restarting? Okay. Continue. Never started. All right. Chill tune, man. Oops. Oh man. It pauses the music. Anyways, guys, we're playing Mouthwashing today, gifted by the beast himself, Kalitsu. Heard a lot of things about, well, not, I have not heard a lot of specifics, but I've heard good things about it. A lot of good things. Turn it down a little bit, we'll be testing that compressor. But yeah, short. I really wish the music would stay on, man. Put it into a window for a few minutes, maybe. No, it still doesn't. Okay, well, whatever. But yeah, this one actually pretty well known. A lot of people played it last year, made a lot of waves. It's like a really solid kind of short story game. Here's the link. On Steam by Wrong Organ. I don't know what all they've done. How Fish is Made. That's what they made before this. A free game. I don't know if it's related to this or what. There's a guy who looks like the dude I'm looking at right now. Maybe we'll check it out later, right? But anyways, yeah, supposed to be pretty cool though. So I'll be running through this. Maybe do some UFO 50 after. Maybe I'll just chill. Kind of was resting one day, watching a little bit of Elden Ring, Night Rain. Looks kind of okay. Looks like it'd be a cool side mode, but I don't think I'll be picking it up. But we'll see how the full release is. Yeah, kind of tired. I had a bad night. I got a nap and that helped, but now I'm kind of out of it. I'm gonna let Kalutsu know just in case he cares. I'll make sure people know. I mean, who gifted shit. Means a lot of people gift me stuff, really. We've played so many great games this last 2 months. Like, almost all gifted shit. It's been really cool. People got good taste, what can I say? And then we played Scar the Doll. Although I guess Grimrock 1 and Scar the Doll, the original, I got for myself. But no, that was a good time too. I had fun with that in a different way. But yeah, without further ado, I guess we'll get started here. Yeah, really looking forward to it. Supposed to be sick. Don't know if I should go with no lights. I don't know if it's like a spooky game. We'll just let it rock. I like spaceship stuff, man. I hope this hurts. Who put that in there, man? Oh, that's normal. The crash. Alright, I need to turn up the volume again. I'll let the compressor, as long as it's good on my end, it should be okay on your guys' end. If you have any problems, let me know. .4 degrees leftwards. Do you not get a choice? Didn't they say 1.3 left? I guess I'm the bad guy. Alright. Interesting. Gotta have the dystopian credit cut for mistakes. I need some more sensitivity. Might actually be too much. Huh. Alright. I wonder if there's a reason we did it. Some aliens, factions. We're gonna hide it. Pony Express protection kit. Anya. Is that the captain? Someone. An achievement for finding that, so. Oh shit, I thought we were gonna stop it. Second thoughts. We're going full fucking hog, man. Alright. What a friendly mascot for a friendly company, I'm sure. What the fellas? I feel like something's amiss. Maybe we aren't the bad guy. Maybe we're doing the world a solid. I'm sure it's fine. He's a friendly soul. Well, I was about to say he's right behind me, isn't he? Jesus, we haven't even crashed yet, man. Oh god. Jesus. You knew it was gonna happen, man. I got like extra loud today. Oh, 2 months after, what? Okay. Now here I thought that was gonna be the end of the story. This will be the lead up. Oh god. The guy who only cares about his pay. Classic alien early death, man. Or Jimmy. Ice Case seems like a hothead. No, we're not the cap. But are we still playing the same guy? So we're trying to get to the hole and get some emergency rations. Or something else. Okay. Our little buddy, man.
Polly says, another day in paradise. Yay!
Wow. I love my incorporation. Well, we don't know that we're actually the guy at the beginning. I mean, I'd assume the captain stuff that the captain was who we were playing, but then again, anybody could get in there. I don't think there's like any biometrics yet. Oh my god. Who's the epic gamer? Resting their Game Boy perfectly on their weights. I don't know what this goo is. Maybe it's supposed to be like impact, foam. Okay, guess I can't do anything. Damn. There's a lot of shit to check out. Digging the atmosphere. Definitely seems like a game I want to soak. See if there's a lot of lot of secrets to find. Oh wait, whose games was this? I like Dice game. Oh, we didn't. I think they said, but I missed it. Like the FOV is pretty close, but it's okay. It's kind of what they're doing. I don't think I'm gonna be playing like a shmup or not shmup, a boomer shooter. This is so red. I barely see it on any screen. I don't think you're getting back, pal. This feels like the kind of game where they're not getting back, but you know what? Who knows? Maybe they do get back. Holy bones. Is it? Christ. Is that the captain? What's wrong with this playlist? Seems pretty chill. I'm gonna give him some painkillers. Where are we? Oh, is I setting Swansea up to be Swansea? To be sussy. Anxiety. Some games that have like hidden like realities and all that kind of stuff will overplay their hand. And like the posters and shit. I don't think that's what's going on here. But always the sign of something trying too hard. Yo, what's up, Klutzu? Pretty atmospheric so far. I got a little jumpy from our little donkey buddy, man. Now that I got a proper sound setup, my game's probably on my end a little too loud, but I figure we get the atmosphere going. Just got started. Slow rolling it. Skin, man. So I don't know if we were playing this guy on the right in the beginning, or if I was still Jimmy. It's kind of... If he's the captain, then you'd assume we were playing him, but I mean... Like I said, there's no biometric shit. It could have been anyone. Bully. So cute. Curly. Dude. Nice. The actual Finnish takeover, man, of video games. Any big relevant game, it's all starting to go Finnish. Superior culture, superior game artisans. Oh, that's cool though. I don't know much about him. Jesus, son. I can hear him breathe just a little bit. God. Wonder if he knows some things. Did you play their game before this? I just looked it up when I was linking the game and checking the devs. There's a guy who looked like this dude in the pictures. Like a free game. That was loud. Get a little dialogue volume. Not been any speaking. Well, he's got great teeth, man. Maybe that's why it's called mouthwashing. Up or down, illusion or choice? Okay, he did do it. They know he did it. We were. I feel like he's losing his shit, but then again, who knows what's going on, especially when they got the mystery delivery area, storage area. Lots dice game. Cockpit's where we're supposed to go. What's this way? Can I turn on? I didn't think so. I always like toggle sprint, but I'll probably be slow walking a lot of this. So. Okay, I think it leads around since cockpit's here too. God, everybody's pay gets fucked. Huh. What if you just know the code? You just pop it in. downstairs long nose, man. Is Johnson? Alleywacker? Is Kilbasa? He's an asshole with a fucking. I mean, this is a piece of fucking work right here, man. There's some effort. There's some fucking like years put into that thing, man. Oh, maybe we did want to go the other way. No, this is the other way. I mean, he's not wrong. He's just an asshole. What else we got, man? Huh. Her ID is not here anymore. Wonder what that means. They came in and took it. All right, there's enough mystery to kind of make you wonder, man. Seven 739. The protection kit. Oh, it's gone. I was like, where? I don't see him. I guess it's like set spots, huh? Huh. I mean, this guy's not letting people go to a lot of places, man. I mean, I know it's red herring. I mean, there's the vent that he said was broken since before the crash. Can't go into utility. He's pushing for people not to go into the storage. But... No, I mean, he's got a good reason if this seal is the way he says it is, but a little sussy. I guess that's the idea. You got a young punk. You've got an unassuming, nice chick here. Who knows, man? I'm gonna see if there's any other codes, man. Well, maybe for immersion, I should have just went ahead and did the thing. Hey, man. What do you think? Yeah, I think so too, man. Is that the protection kit? Maybe the protection kit is actually like a gun. That would make more sense. And now somebody has a gun. See those cheeks, boy?
Are you working hard? Or hard you working?
Curious if there'd be anything fancy. Oh, shit. Didn't even see these buttons. Captain access only. Nutrition pouch dispenser. 2341. Where do I get them, man? Huh? I should probably write all these down, huh? Probably didn't actually matter, but maybe there's some secrets. Let's go find the this one over here. Didn't write it down. Do we think it's full of mouthwash? I'll write this down just in case. I actually just forgot it because I wrote it down and left my mind. Jesus. Okay. That's intentional. Okay, so we're jumping around. Cool. I'm gonna turn back up the sound. The sound effects were just really loud in the mouth part. 7 days before the crash, we had the day of, 2 months after, 7 days before. Oh, we're playing the guy. You can't expect me to perform miracles. I guess there's a lot of problems on this thing. Can't see if that sleep something. Something's charged. Also, I guess they're kind of something's up with Jimmy, or they don't like him. Cool. All right, I'll turn it back up a bit. I said dialogue's supposed to be like the speech bubbles or something. He's been a captain for a long time. The mysterious event. Still there. These pills were always here. You are valid. And what are some other things that are different? I think it's the polylines, then you walk past. Wait, what? I think it's the polylines when you walk past it. What is? Oh, I see. I gotcha. This poly.
Polly says, I rise above negative feelings and thoughts. I love who I'm becoming. How about you?
Yeah. I love myself, Polly. I love working for the Pony Express. I love her. Yeah, that makes sense. Polly, our king. Well, now I can see these a little less red. Oh, this is the food dispenser. Oh. Wonder if I missed my chance to dispense some food. That's his quarters. Okay. This Jimmy. Kinda looks like a scumbo, man. Let's check the other rooms. Oh, they won't let you mess with it. Damn. That'd be interesting. My foreknowledge. I wonder if they do let you mess with anything like that. I mean, you have to imagine they would limit it for the story, but maybe there's some kind of weird meta with that. Yeah, like every inspection's fucking good. Okay, maybe it's not so. Cryogenic pods. 20 years of power. That's always a scary thing. I wonder if you could do all sorts of shit on the replay, man. Or maybe you gotta come back. I don't have this yet. I don't have the deal, so I can fucking Chekhov's gone, man. Do not touch. Cool tunes. Manage your cables. Do not touch. Gonna fix the vent and the foam went off. Okay, I have to actually go get the X. That's part of the story, man. Oh, that's a good idea. Wonder if that's supposed to be, maybe it's not supposed to be like that. But we're just gonna blame the kid because he's a dumbass. Where's the code scanner, man? In his room? Oh, in his room. They might have already said where it normally was supposed to be, but... play. Not too much. I'm going pretty slow. We got kind of a look at the moments before the crash, I suppose, and somebody, I assume this guy, but maybe not, was kind of sent it on a crash course to an asteroid purposely and was, I guess, losing their mind a bit. And then we kind of met the crew. Sort of looked around. They set up some more mysteries. what's in certain compartments, what's missing, what kind of happened, why you did it, and it's cool. What's the atmosphere? Now we're playing 2 months, or 7 days before the crash. So we've played 2 months after, the day of, and then 7 days before. Dentist appointment? There you go. I just went to the dentist recently. Oh, he has it on him. Shit. Should have figured. Some flowers on the back here. Not yet. I was gonna rent it, but they keep delaying the physical release date, so I'll get to it for sure. It's supposed to be cool. Yeah, it's supposed to be cool. I've only heard good things about it. I should have hit him in the nuts with the axe. Pretty close, yeah. This guy's got the axe now. We'll see where it goes. I mean, it's kind of had like a little bit of psychological horror, but they have enough setups here for like a mystery, murder mystery spaceship thing. But who knows where it's gonna actually go. They just have multiple like secrets and time skips and weapons and things that only certain people can get to and perspectives you can't see from, you know, I was like, I don't know if I was the captain. It would make sense, but missing IDs that were there before. It's cool so far. Been interesting. I don't even know if it's that kind of story, but yeah, I will play Slay the Princess at some point. Yeah, it's always a good way to tell a story. Cryogenic pause. I mean, maybe I just played too many sci-fi VNs, man. Yeah, all the fixins, man. For now, how many hours did you put into it? Yeah, I'm looking for it. We're kind of talking about it a little bit. I didn't realize the Sunless Sea writer's the same as Cultist Simulator and Book of Hours. Interesting. That's on the gift list too. This game's been good so far. I mean, it's supposed to be short, and I'm not very far in, although I'm playing it very short. I'm playing it very slowly. Atmospheric. I'm digging the mystery so far, but I mean, I don't know where it's going. I've just heard really good things. So. I mean, if Klitzu likes it, it's gotta be good. That's just kind of how it works too. So. Pretty excited for that alone, honestly. Yeah, where did this guy want to be? The lounge? Guess not. Maybe they said the cockpit. Yeah, this month really I don't have a whole lot coming out. I mean Monster Hunter, but I don't know if I'll be able to run it. But if I can at a decent level, I mean, definitely be going in on that. But that's like in a week. Citizen Sleeper 2 is the big boy. That came out like a week or two ago. I'm just kind of waiting until I'm in the full zone for it. Some gifted shit till then. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to. I'm just waiting to see what they say about the, like, once it comes out, I won't be playing it day one. Me and Good have made a pact to always play those with each other, so... Yeah, I mean, maybe this guy is at fault, man. He's definitely not seeming alright. Yeah, Civ 7 did come out. Jesus. Is our guy Curly okay, man? I've heard mixed things about Civ 7, but I also think it's so different. That I imagine series fans aren't gonna like it, so I'd be curious just on its own how it is. Just space whale. Wasn't this before all this happened though? Or after this happened? The warning? I don't know. I don't know what's going on then. It's like we're playing a guy before everything happens, but I don't know when that perspective's dropping, which is when it's not. And they don't let me look away for very far. Outer Wilds playthrough, looking at the big sun quite often. Jesus. Yeah, if I get into some Civ, I want to do Civ 5 or 4. I've only played Civ Rev. I won't play Civ 7 before those. Yeah, well, that's the idea. I think Civ 7 is supposed to be pretty different from 5, so. Yeah, it'd be fun. I think ATS will come first, so. Jesus, dude. Does our guy that just happened and did it actually happen? interesting to play. Playing a guy's funniest shit's not here. Makes me wonder if I should be. Here's the protection kit for real this time. There's the key. Oh yeah, that's my thing, is I don't really care about playing the old civs because a lot of them are just kind of upgrades. Which is why I think Civ 7's supposed to be a little different. So. Otherwise, I normally would play progression. And I mean, even with a game series that is like mechanically progressive, it's like, I mean, sometimes there's a novelty to the particular cocktail they made back in the day. But I feel like with Civ, I don't see people talking about the first three. They're important, but I'm sure 4 or 5 or something is the way to go. So. Yeah. Heard of Stellaris. Got a lot of strategy to play. Myself. He sits in this seat. Is that normal? Am I supposed to read into that? That he naturally would just go to the same seat and he's not the captain, he's the co-captain? I mean, they could just be buddies, but that would probably be the biggest giveaway, that maybe Jimmy did it somehow. But I don't know. It'd be cool to be playing as the freak, man. But I mean, our guy Curly just went off the chains. But who knows? Maybe whatever's in storage is causing shit. Right. Civ 5 has a lot of DLC too, right? Yeah, I have a lot of strategy games to play. No small lack of them, so I kind of want to hit the highlights and want to get into some more classic RTS and stuff too. But obviously we'll be doing ATS, but I'd like to play like old Warcraft and Diablo. Shit. Or not Diablo. I do want to play old Diablo, but StarCraft. Cool. You know, complete your mandated tasks. Co-pilot efficiently your fullest capacity. He's sitting in that seat, man. Suspect. I like it. We're in control. Does he know him? He struggled under. True, man. Just setting up some characters here. That is something to think about. You know, your life be over before you know it, man. I feel like a lot of people have expectations that they'll magically do everything, or you know, something else will happen, and then it's kind of too late. Cool music here, man. They definitely set up our guy here to be kind of like lost in space a bit. You know, He's got other things he wants to do. This guy thinks he's like fucking suicidal. The lady is talking weird about him. He just had some crazy vision. But I mean, our other guy struggled. He clearly wants to go up the ladder. He wants to be the captain. Probably all that kind of shit. Cool, man. I mean, we haven't had much, but they kind of set up some mystery here, some motivation. These last had introduced a subscription service. Yeah, I mean that's kind of fucked though. They could just make the lower shit free, but. I'm content with life in general, but not really amounting to much of anything. I mean, amounting to something is so up to you. It's so subjective. If you're gonna base it off of some societal standard or Hollywood, then 99% of people won't live up. And some people who live up to that standard are not happy, anyways. Better to be happy with your own shit. Yeah, I'm talking about in life. Unless you meant to like clarify your statement, but I got you. Case can be made for horizontal percussion. I mean, almost more than vertical. Need to try different things, or okay to change course, man. You don't always have to do the same shit forever if you don't want to. I think it's about looking in, being honest, not coping. Kind of being content with that. If that means being a crazy thrill seeker, or going up a ladder, or doing your thing, I mean, then so be it. I don't think anybody's ever got that figured out, though. But yeah, I definitely don't think, like, basing yourself off of some kind of somebody else's standards has much meaning, though. But I think it's an easy trap to fall into. And everybody does it a bit. Oh yeah, I mean, nobody is ready for all that shit. That's a different story. We're just talking about the end. I don't know, say end game, but the idea of it, not really the path to get there, right? That's kind of what I mean. Is like, oh, news from corporate after all the what now? Anyways, playing Jimmy again. After all the what?
A business operating at a steady profit can give its workers security and employee benefits. Operating at a profit, a business can provide the employee with comfortable, colorful working conditions.
Of course. That's what the profits are for.
High wages and steady employment. First aid and health protection.
Yeah. Love corporate propaganda. They only want as much profit as they can to make your life a better place.
For vacation.
Just to live, man.
The employee working for a profitable business can maintain a savings account.
Wow, savings.
Own his own home. And have plenty of leisure to enjoy the peace and quiet of family life. When investors receive a business operating at a steady profit can give its workers security and employee benefits. Operating at a profit, a business can provide the employee with comfortable, colorful.
Wonder if this changes.
High wages and steady
Damn
employment.
it. I want to work for this company.
First aid and health protection. Accident and life insurance. Time off for vacation.
Somebody fix this guy's posture. And they do that for him. His back's broken, man, from working this blue collar job.
Own his own home
Lower back is just
and have plenty
destroyed.
of leisure to enjoy the peace and quiet of family life. When investors receive a business operating at a
The black hole. I mean, it's technically correct if you assume there's any ethics or morality. And it doesn't answer what happens once you've met the needs or met the funds to be able to reach that, and what you do with the rest, or if you're going to use it at all. Yeah, towards them.
Here, in fact, is the answer to a dream as old
Oh,
as
shit,
man himself.
big man.
A giant of limitless power at man's command. And where was it science found that giant? In the atom. A particle so infinitely small that it takes over 100 billion atoms to make up the head of a pin. Just as other millions and quadrillions of atoms are the tiny building blocks which make up everything in the world. Ships and shoes and sealing wax and cabbages and kings. Although no one has ever here, in fact, is the answer to a dream as old
No one's
as
ever
man
seen an
himself.
atom.
A giant of limitless power at man's
Are atoms even real, bros? How could a bunch of small little things somehow create all this stuff, man? It sounds like a conspiracy to me, dude. I'm sure there are atom conspiracy theorists. Right there with the flat earthers, man. I'm gonna be jump scared soon. The meat packing plant. Now that's where the fun's at. Oh, snake oil.
Sensational new discovery, ism. Ism will cure any ailment of the body politic. It's terrific. It's tremendous.
Mouthwash?
Once you swallow the contents of this bottle, you'll have the bountiful benefit of higher wages, shorter hours, and security. Enormous profits, no strikes. Remember, you're the big boss. Government control, no worry about votes. Name your own salary. Bigger crops. Lower cost. Why, ism even makes the weather perfect every day. Hurry, step right up, folks. Here's the answer to your problems, Dr. Utopian.
Yeah, man, this... I want some of this shit, man. Oh, man, come on, dude. Put yourself back together, Jesus, pal. This guy's just being ridiculous. Comfy? Damn, the jams in this, dude. Yo, mouthwash. I wish this was mouthwash. I do have some mouthwash in the bathroom. Sip. It's a quick sip. Cleanse the system, right? So this whole thing is mouthwash. Maybe there's one of these cases that's not mouthwash. You never. I'm sure they could have a sip, man. You know, just as good as water. Oh, they gotta drink it for the booze. Jesus, alcoholism's real cool, man. Oh yeah, I've only seen like one episode of Archer, and the music's on point. Man. He used to be an alcoholic. Well, this would be the time, I'm sure, to have your dedication shaken. Oh, he's freaking out, man. What does it say? After all these years, just like that. What, is he getting fired, or are they like... Can't read it, man. Purposely, I'm sure. Okay, so we're getting the motivations here. Maybe they're retiring the ship. He's just gonna rock it anyways. Yeah, the narrative jumps from before, after, during the crash. But, I mean, I'm not gonna like super explain it. It's not a long game. Surprise! Communal birthday party portrait. Jesus, dude. Only one surprise birthday trip, dude. Hell yeah. Yay. Unless. Holy fuck. That is a hell of a cake knife, man.
Polly says, Mondays are the worst, but coworkers can make it better. Yay!
I had to try it, man. He's gonna cut his hair, man. He looked like he needed a haircut. How do we make the cake, though? Mix water and gelatin. 3142. Gelatin 4213. Culinary auto mixer. Do not consume more than 2 slices. Damn. Drinks. Make the mocktail instead. We'll make. Alright, so we're gonna mix these. Now we're talking. Cake base and sweetener. I got you, bro. You're about to get fired or killed or whatever the fuck. I got you on that double sweet. Come on, man. Was it not just added to it? Mix cake base and sweetener. Am I supposed to take the cake base on one side? Damn, bro. Sorry, man. Maybe I can just bring it in twice. Oh, hell yeah. I want to make drinks too. Oh well. Sorry, boys. I wanted to get you some extra sweet. Wanted to get you a drink. Happy birthday, Curly. Everything's gonna be okay. Speech. You're fired. One of the last man crew freighter companies. They're saying Pony Express is kicking the bucket, but they will get paid for this trip. Well, they're gonna be out of a job after this. Let's have some fucking cake. What does Polly think about all this? Can't ask. Oh. A couple little cuts. Yeah, that definitely changes that conversation a little bit if you already knew. Extra month later. Fuck am I here? That fucking game hasn't moved a single inch.
Polly says, I love working on Tupor. It means I have a lot of friends. It also means I have responsibilities. Always remember to log your hours. Yay!
Little violence. Nice, can burn that fucker up. So true, right? Don't be a tool. Log your hours. I'm sure everybody drinking this delicious stuff. Not causing any issues. Or they don't give a shit because they're going out of business. Sure, bud. He's kept that axe tight. Still don't know why her ID was in here. I think things are starting to fall apart, boys. he can speak and shit. Kinda. What would she do? Everyone's looking at him. Some big pills going down there, man. Almost sounded like he was beating the shit out of him, but I'm sure they're just, you know. None of the pills banking off his throat there. What the hell is this? Enough. Is this even happening? There's definitely enough mouthwash. I don't know if even in a few months you could down this many bottles of fucking mouthwash. What the? They killed Polly, man? Nah, bro, no. This can't be real, man. They would never do that, man. They would never. What if his ID being burnt has, like, significance? And then the Anya's being in the captain's thing. Yeah, this is a little too much. Mouthwash, man. Who's hanging out here? Yeah, this game got super popular. Beast. Oh shit. I mean, low poly horror is definitely popular, but like I guess you'd call it streamer bait, but this seems a little higher quality than the average streamer bait, like low poly horror game. There's some actual writing and setup here, and atmosphere and mystery and all that. But I guess it's like streamer bait horror, like adjacent. So yeah, maybe that's what it is. I mean, I'm sure the quality of it. I mean, I'm digging it, man. But I mean, there's plenty of quality games that don't get popular. Maybe that it's very story focused helps. Yeah. I mean, gonna have him a little bite of curly, huh? What do you think, pal? Yeah, I'm thinking it's time to eat, brother. 4 months. Jeez, I wonder if that actually happened. It was like super late or what? The tunes are good, man. They're not just like raw ambience. There's like a feel to them, man. And they come in at the right time for sure. Kinda doubt it's full of foam, honestly. We'll see. Good for the devs. Happy to see something like this get big. On left, huh, buddy? An achievement for using a bottle of mouthwash. That's a good song. I mean, probably the setting in of the hopelessness and shit. That alcoholism break. Holy GoPro. Jesus. Oh, this guy knows how to have fun, man. Wait a second. Did he kill Polly? Fuck it, man. There's more poly to go around. She gotta try it. Should have made the drinks. It could have changed everything, man. The timeline. Not all of the medicine aboard was in my office. Okay. Give me the fucking axe, bro. There you go, buddy. Time for the downer after the up, right? Let's just get this over with, man. You're lucky, man. That there's still so much mouthwash left. There it is. And yet... Are we ever gonna go in his quarters? I mean, why doesn't he try the utility? No, I mean, the guy doesn't care anymore. He's fucking lost his shit. Alright, I'll do what they want. I'll do what they tell me. We got a story here. It's a good one to soak, man. It's nice. What the hell's that? Take care. Or he's totally lost his shit from go. Take responsibility. I wonder if there's supposed to be more of those alcohol here. Hey, Mom. I got you something a little harder to try. Let's go see what they're talking about down there. Not even an issue. Poor Jimmy, man, he's got it rough. Or maybe... well, he's got the tools here to do whatever. I mean, what if this thing had actually never took flight at all, man? What if it was just like in a desert? Say maybe in Arizona? Wouldn't that be something? Yeah, something like that. That's about right. Where is she? Huh. Oh. I'll give you this for now, pal. No, I feel like we could have killed him there too. But we're gonna save that for when we eat him alive. Hours until judgment. Should we get the fuck out of here? Hands won't stop shaking. This guy losing his shit. What is this shit, dude? Damn. Maybe they found out I was actually our dude, man. Got the axe back. I don't know how hard you'd let that go. Now the question is he justified in his anger or has he just lost it? I mean, they definitely set him up to look like he's losing it. I think that's where the strength of some of this is You can see it multiple ways pretty easy. So it makes you wonder. But regardless, it's still just a story about people kind of crashing in more ways than one, man. Good writing. Well, you've missed probably 90% of the game, so if you don't want to get spoiled, I would hold off. It's not supposed to be a long game, but it's been good. A lock on the medical room door, but not on the sleeping quarters. Safety, sure. Yeah, I was like, you've probably heard of it. Maybe not seen it. It's 5 months later. The other one was till judgment. I like how they change up how they describe the dates too. Like you'd assume that's way later, but they don't say how close we are. They'll change it to like judgment or before the crash. Lock in medical. To lock people in. To lock the medicine. I mean, I don't know if she's gonna say it's like it's a fucking experiment, man. We'll see. Like it's more of a there's this bit of theme with corporate and dog shit. Hey man, I'm looking for I'm looking for his ID. Have you seen it? He hasn't even touched this shit. This guy's at the end of his rope and he hasn't even touched his Game Boy, man. Take.
Polly says,
Ain't that right? I mean, when he's right, he's right. He's always right. Okay. I guess they might have been used for the right reason. Yeah. Pretty bleak. Don't panic. She just locked herself in. What happened? God bless the company, man. Yeah, I mean, I'd do it all for Paulie. It wouldn't. Have done this from the beginning. Uh-oh. First one incentivized to make us beyond repair. There's that hatch. She's gonna kill him? Kill herself. Maybe she's trying to hold back her anger at him. I still think it's a little saucy, man. But maybe that's the idea. That whoever set them on the crash course got in the co-pilot seat. But I mean, I guess maybe they just both hang out whatever seat. Co-pilot seat's usually on the right, isn't it? Maybe they were just hanging. Who knows? Maybe not that kind of story. Jesus. Mm-hmm. Jesus. $8 till judgment. Was it 6 hours before this? 60. They had a drink. What happened with Anya? Can't believe the old beer belly engineer guy ends up being extremely
Polly says,
aggressive. Yep. Trying to block off what's going on. Is he there? Is he not? You can kind of make out something. It's cool. They must have made it. At least he made it out to the other side. Still help him. Oh. Did she try killing him? But he crawled out? He might like the kid more than he tends to. Or no. He's talking about this guy. Follow the blood. Okay, so he crawled through because he's the only one who could, and he got fucked up for it. Now they need disinfectant. Well, where is she? But so this is right after. I got you. Never mind. I guess. Who is this? Anya? Damn, where'd they find soil, bros? Oh. Give me a bit. The responsibility, huh? I wonder how much you can fight it. My favorite bit of poly wisdom. It'll be off. Yeah. Feel it. My head's hurt. Jesus. I did have a lot. Can't run from it. Oh, shit. Yeah. Can't be much quieter than this. I mean, you could be, but he's not. compressor fucking doing overtime right now, I'll tell you what. This is the beast that creates the mouthwash. They milk him for the mouthwash. This would be. Thank God for that compressor, man. Holy, this would be spiking hard. It's spiking for me. Wow. It's intense. Gotta be very careful. There was a walk button hiding somewhere. Holy shit. Polly? Looking like fucking Ludwig from fucking Bloodborne, man. At least the mat should be quiet. Or not. Go that way. What the hell is that? What was that? Can hear it over the screams of Mr. Jimmy here. You have alerted the horse. Cue that gif of the horse fucking like looking up real quick after you're sipping. The horse. I could probably be more aggressive about my movement, but I'm not taking any chances, man. Going for the world record on the slowest playthrough. There he was. Polly, I've come to save you. God for the backup, Polly, man. Oh, did they run out of mouth? Oh, that's the only one they had left? Probably not, but I think he just went down there and we had a psychotic fucking episode to go with it. This probably counts as dialogue too. They set up a lot of stuff in this, like the vent being fucked and all that other kind of crap. The mouthwash. Didn't they say it wouldn't be good as a disinfectant because of the sugar content or something? Which was probably set up to him not having a good time soon. Ran out of food a while ago. Yeah, they said that life support would be 5 months, and that they had food for 4, and they'd have to ration it. And I mean, I'm sure they weren't doing that, especially keeping what's his face alive. Does this have like a route change if you give Curly the alcohol? Or do you not even have the option? Yeah, diet of mouthwash. Sugar. Alcohol. Put hair on your chest. Oh, this is why Swansea's bypass. Oh, the mocktail.
Polly says.
Oh, this is a tasty beverage. Stomach starter. They set up his love for the sweetener, man. Alright, guys, we're gonna take a quick break and then we're gonna fuck him up. I need to go to the bathroom. Back in 10 to 20 here. about that. Fucking caffeine or something, man. Poured out that energy drink. Might be too old. Also, I've just been feeling kind of like shit last couple. Alright, let's check back in here. Hopefully I didn't take a break like 5 minutes from the ending, right? We doesn't see anything suspicious about this. Well, I mean, we know they already make it through. Anything weird happening in here? Space works for clicking too. I don't know if he means that in a nice way or what. Chugging that thing. He said that to this guy, but I feel like he kind of means it in a more self-deprecating. Well, he did, but like, you know, maybe he's a little shy to him in an asshole way. Because he's kind of more of like an asshole about the parents. Like, clearly they just kind of like forced somebody trying to force him to come here to see if he learns some shit, right? A very self-deprecating kind of way of saying it. I don't know if he's coping. Doesn't quite fully. It's hit him the situation. Or if he has just like godly self-control. Try to keep things like spicy. Where the fuck are my keys? So he says, and then this is the kid that's gonna have to deal with it. I figured this was gonna happen, but why? Why did he do it? Couldn't they have just like used the cryo? Biding his time until he can save himself. Maybe. Maybe something else is going on. He's in on something. I mean, will he really just be drinking, waiting? You think he'd want to be on top of his game in case people wanted in here? If I was gonna try to, like, Among Us everybody, I would not be fucking drinking like a freak, dude. From day one. Or not day one, he wasn't day one, he did. This is a bad call, man. This poor kid, dude. Getting pushed around, man. I mean, I get it from our guy's perspective, too. There's clearly some shit going down, but... Sounds like he got... Sounds like it... Something happened, but... It didn't sound like he got destroyed in the fucking... God. That sound like he got destroyed in the, I mean, it sounds like he took a hit, but... He was not coming out half dead, but... I don't know, she did something or what? He was in a pretty bad place. He was talking like he was all good, kind of. The best timeline.
Polly says, teamwork makes the dream work. Yay!
Yep. You goddamn right. Ready, check. Why does he need the gun all of a sudden? Holding out the whole time or what? Well, the only guy, I don't know, our guy really knows most everybody. But he really knows Jimmy. Is she banging one of them? Or a little more devious? She doesn't seem very happy about what's going on right now. So they already know about the asteroid thing. Yeah, it's been good. She hit it, huh? That's why her ID, I guess, was there. A lot to read into there. Well, I can see why your guy's losing it a little extra. And Jimmy's definitely coping being the good captain. Yeah. Maybe a few bandages, we'll see. She was willing to confide in him. I mean, that doesn't mean he's the father. But they definitely made it sound like he knew some shit about our guy. Still wondering if Jimmy did it, man. Not sure why Swans say did that though. He might have done it because maybe only one of them worked and he wanted to make sure it was her who got it. If things went south. Well, he didn't do a good job. Get the gun. Because they make Swansea definitely like, you know, I guess not the old chubby aggressive guy, but a lot of it could be just red herrings. Oh, there's the gun. Overdose. I wrote this down. Got an achievement for it. You laughing, bro? He immediately went for him. What changed in that few minutes? Maybe he saw something, read something, or maybe he's like, you know what, fuck it. I'm killing this guy, bro. Told him. And I imagine it's Jimmy. Oh, there's our dude. Yeah, it's good. Would he do all of that just because he fucked her, man? Like, it seemed like, I mean, we know they're getting fired. They're not getting fired, the business is shut down. We know that she's got some kid, and that Jimmy must be the father. But, this is Curly, yeah. You're at the very end of the game. But, yeah, it's like, he wanted him to take care of it. He wanted to do something. I don't really quite get what was going down there. Unless he didn't want to, like, it be known. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Was did he, like, you know? It wasn't quite the kind of baby making your, you know. Then like, he could have a reason then to why he wanted to crash everything. I mean, he comes back and he's find out to be like a fucking rapist or something. But I don't know why he's trying to play a captain then. He's just being if he's a cope lord or what. If he was trying to get away, that'd be one thing, but I don't know. Or maybe he wanted them all to die, but he kind of crashed. I mean, I guess maybe he made a fucking decision on the fly and then he's lived with it and changed or got worse or complicated, I guess. I don't know. A lot to read into there. Oh, happy birthday, Curly. I shot him in the head. Because we know our guy had a troubled history. Jimmy did. His fucking breathing in the background, Jesus. Time to eat, bro. Birthday boy. Or was it Curly? No, because she was talking. If it was Curly, she would have said that. I mean, Jimmy might just be an asshole. For another ship. But yeah, I mean, we know Jimmy did it. I feel like that felt like the more obvious twist, the why. I mean, obviously he's been trying really hard to like kind of move up the deal, and now he's going to be lost in space. Something happened with her. If he raped her, he's probably not got much to look forward to, so he might have just went all out. My thing is like, why did he try to be the cool captain? I mean, I guess he's crazy. Coping. waiting it out. He didn't want to do it with his hands. But that's me assuming things. I don't actually. I'm not 100% sure what's happening there. I'm trying to think of a bunch of reasons why he would not want to go back and that he would crash the ship. I don't know why Curly left it to him to do. Oh, he's his co-pilot. Maybe the idea was more like, hey man, take a load off, I'll drive us back kind of deal. Because she's pregnant, was the idea. Because they wouldn't have made it back in time before her pregnancy. Maybe that was the idea. Maybe that was that it? Like he wanted to, he's like, hey, I'll drive us back, whatever, he's co-pilot. And... But he was talking about, cement blocks on the edge and shit. I'd have to reread the scene. There's definitely a lot of subtext and shit there. Good though. Actual writing going on. Rare. Or maybe he didn't do that to her, but yeah, the locks thing is a little suspicious. She didn't seem too happy about the whole thing. I mean, I know she didn't have any money. She was pretty anxiety mode. So, I mean... What if I just walked back? Dice Keys Game Boy. I mean, it could be like he's running from... I mean, maybe he didn't do that to her, but I kind of feel like that's what's going on. But running from responsibility, from trying to parent a kid and shit, when his life's fucked. Everybody's fucked. Yeah, we found it. It was just right there the whole time. We're running from responsibility, man. Do you get it? Pretty cute. I've been hearing this hammer and I thought it was part of the game. Fucking dumbass outside. There's a lot going on with Curly there. And how Jimmy looks at him and how that reflects on him. Curly's not what he thinks kind of his own life despite being considered a loud as fuck. A good captain, what that even means. And honestly, his inability to actually do that much. In the corporate hellhole. Wonder if our guy's going to get in the cryo and make it out. He's not really our guy, but Jimmy. Dice game. Or was it this guy? I mean, it could possibly could have been him, but why would Jimmy do that? I don't know. They all have a lot of fucking shit going on with them. I'm mind fucking myself into thinking. Thousand different things, but I mean, this guy was a piece, but he wasn't like that much of a fucking piece. You know, man. I still assume Jimmy's the father. And it wasn't a cool thing, man. You know, it was more Swansea talking about how going straight, trying to find himself, just didn't mean fucking shit. They didn't feel anything from it. And his alcoholism was, made him feel more alive. Yeah. Just bleak, but I mean, it's also like, I mean, for some people, that's how it is, man. That's it. It's an interesting character, man. But I don't, despite him being a piece of shit, kinda, it's like, I assume it's Jimmy. And he wanted to save the kid by, I assume not all of these work or something. I don't remember if there was context, if we could see that somewhere. Maybe he wanted to make sure, like I said, one was for the kid and her. Or there's only, you know, so many for each of them. Well, I don't know if getting drunk every day was the call, but I get it, man. The booze, the liquor will do it, man. Yeah, and I mean, they bring up the corporate shit, and they bring up all that stuff, you know. So you can kind of look at his character and reflect on all sorts of shit, I guess, man. Purpose or the state of like endgame, you know, all this, what it does to MFR. That's true. You know, I feel like he kind of was thinking Daisuke now that you say that. Like, saved him right there at that moment. Maybe he wanted to save Anya too. Maybe the idea was to be like Anya or kid, Daisuke and him. Maybe. That's why he didn't know what to do. Well, the thing is, there's 5 people already, and then the baby, and there's only 4 pods, so maybe he was trying to have some power over it. Yeah, because he does like Daisuke. You know, it's that classic where it's like, you know, the old timer doesn't like the kid, you know, he's stupid and shit, but like, you know, he sparks something in the old fucking dim fire, the old guy, and all that kind of shit. So yeah, he's probably the most. No, you don't have to read any super extra context into it. Definitely the most interesting characters. Yeah, he probably meant Daisuke, nice. Yeah. But he knew about the Anya's kid. And it's definitely Jimmy's. I mean, that guy cared about not running from responsibility. Our guy is. It'd be weird if that wasn't his deal. Yeah, because when Swansea is like, oh, he's like, you know, oh, I've heard all about you, you know, she's been telling me all sorts of things, right? And it's like, okay, you know, I don't think they would have that conversation if it wasn't her telling about Jimmy, about her kid, and all that stuff. Yeah, that would make the most sense. Jesus Christ. Have that sitting there, man. Now, is our guy always losing his mind? Or did he only start losing it as we went? Because there was some perspectives from Curly, and he looked like he was kind of on the edge, too. I mean, it might have been that just both of them were losing their shit a bit. I mean, we know that Jimmy always apparently had a struggle. I also don't know how much of this is supposed to be like a symbolic journey versus him actually like full losing it. They don't like refer to these ever. Like literally. My compressor's working overtime, man, I'll tell you what. This is super loud, but I'm gonna let it rock. Jeez. Yep. Yeah, I got a full setup now. I got tired of flipping knobs, man, so got a compressor going, got the mic turned up, but compressed at a certain level, so hopefully you guys can hear everything. If you need more, let me know. But my voice, I don't have to be super loud and still sound audible, or either way, but not too loud. They got good imagery in this, man. Like I said, good sound design, imagery. I'm glad, it's good that it's got some spookiness, but it's not just trying to be like some jump scare horror thing. Like it's more than just like streamer bait jumps or something. There's a lot of story there, a lot of context, a lot of stuff you gotta read into. It's for an interesting mystery, but it's not just about like twists. It's like very human, emotional stuff. So. It's on the tube, bud.
Tis old Mother Goose's birthday. We're giving her a party. A party, a party, a party for Mother Goose.
Yeah, it's a lot of things. I mean, it's people trapped somewhere, hopeless. In a fuck situation. It's their own personal issues, how it's all, you know, amplified. To look at, I guess, in a way, kind of corporate hellholes a little. I mean, so it's a mix. So he is symbolic for him eating Curly's fucking leg right now. Yeah, good eating. Someday he'll thank me. Also pretty heavy duty, man. Yeah. Eat your own leg, man. I guess he thinks that's gonna keep him alive in some fucked way. Yeah. Jeez. Yeah, this is probably another reason this game got known enough. Like, this is the streamer bait shit where it's like fucked up. Oh my god. Need to tape you shut, buddy. And Curly's getting the fucking treatment though, man. I swear to fuck. Oh, it's a puzzle. Yeah, I'm trying to see the puzzle here, Curly. Just these 4. I guess we need to turn this one. I thought they had to go through. They had to go through like all of them. So down this way, out. This is gonna come in through that. Down here, is that what's going on? You don't have to make it hard, Curly. Just eat the meat, man. Can I twist it as we go? Come on, Curly. Just like on TV, bro. There's some more to be twisted, man. Where are we trying to get it to here? Goes through here, out this side. Into that. And you get stopped there. What did this look like? Oh, backward. Okay. Maybe. Oh, I have to flip those. Dude, my guy's got crazy stomach acid levels, man. Holy fuck. That's probably what my stomach's like. Here we go. Here we go, Curly. I'm sorry, man. That was unpleasant, I'm sure. All better, man. Come on, dude. Oh, shit. Always sentimental with this game, dude. Jimmy, fuck you. See, that's my thing. Is, it's cute. It looks like they're talking to each other, and like we know that since Curly was a little on the edge, it's like, oh, what are they playing together in a way where it's like this could just be Jimmy wanting that to be what he says to him, kind of shit. I don't think Curly would. I mean, did he honestly plan for this? I think they're saying more like he's gonna take the fall because that's what Jimmy's kind of maybe not planning to do, but it's gonna at least capitalize on. They have a history. I'm trying to understand like what their history was together, though. Ultrasound, man. This is fucking Razorhead, dude. Horse baby. Yeah, Jimbo, definitely, a loving father. Or would have been one. Whoa. I don't know what the hell that was. I wasn't looking the right way. Maybe it was what was inside of it. I was running from responsibility. I'm the better Jimbo. Fire freshman. The mouthwash. Where? Just what we were talking about? Like when he was quoting that? Like drinking? Or lighting it all on fire? Yeah. Or I might have missed some. Jesus! I might have missed some of the context there. Dude, I got it so loud. I had to turn this shit down. My mouse pad went through the monitor. Oh yeah. That could be it. For sure. Fire fresh, all cleaned up. Oh, all cleaned up. Cleaning the... Yeah, I see what you're saying. He's being a loving father. So my question is, never got to see his ID. Is he just running from parenthood, or did he actually, like, probably rape her? I imagine it's a little extra than just he's truly got, like... The thing is, like, I mean, maybe he didn't, right? It's like... The lock thing, though, is... It's pretty telling. Because, I mean, you know, you're crazy as fuck, you've had a fuck life, they're in this place for 5 or 6 months. He might just be that fucked about child, you know, fatherhood. And then again, he might have the extra reason to be fucking ultra fucked. One second. I'm trying to tell him. My ears actually will bleed. And I feel like Curly, because Jimmy's his friend, could never quite... It makes more sense if he did do it bad. If Curly couldn't quite bring his friend to justice, but he's also kind of the captain, but his friend fucked up really bad. I can see where that would make him kind of ineffective and kind of feeling certain ways about shit for sure. Polly, please. I need peace, Polly. What's up, man? Yeah, that's what it seems like. Like he's talking about taking responsibility. Obviously, that's about the kid there again. I mean, he's ignoring. He's trying to take care of the captain, his buddy, because he cares more about the captain, and he's trying to escape thinking about the kid situation. I just like we could say that maybe he didn't because it's such an extreme circumstance. He might just be this way about just her, you know, fatherhood in general. But I feel like it feels more like it's a little extra. And I mean, Curly fucked up keeping him on the ship, man, and not turning him in. And I guess it's because it's his friend, but that's fucked up on Curly's part, man. I mean, well, he found out 6 days ago, right? Though they were on the ship when he found out. Fuck, right? Or did Curly know ahead of time, or did he just find out then? Yeah, that's kind of what I mean. Is like, so maybe he knew. I wonder if Curly knew that he raped her, but didn't know the kid was happening till 6 days before the crash. I mean, they're stuck on a ship, so. Yeah. Well, bad for Jimmy. I mean, it was bad for him either way, right? He was going back to nothing, and then he'd be going back a criminal. And a father, right? Way worse in his mind, I guess. And then Curly, because he's the captain, Curly might have known more or less, but yeah, and the birth would be during the voyage. And I thought that's why, like, maybe they wanted to turn around or something, but I'm not sure. Maybe they didn't want to turn around. Maybe I'm trying to understand why Curly let him have the wheel there. I don't think Curly expected him to want to crash into a meteor. I think maybe Curly thought he was actually taking responsibility and like that he was going to turn around. Right. Or maybe that they just needed to do some piloting and, Curly was feeling shitty and so. Because, I mean, he was going there to talk to him about the kid. I would need to rewatch that conversation. It's a pretty big one. Yeah. Well, the lock and gun thing, I'm sure wouldn't be good for Curly either. But I mean, it's mostly Jimmy. Once again, I feel like it's kind of Jimmy running from responsibility by trying to share it with Curly a little bit there. Although, yeah, depending on how much Curly knew, I mean, it was kind of wouldn't say third wheel to it, straight up accomplice, but definitely culpable in that he kind of let that shit keep flying. Yeah, that's what makes it interesting, is because I'm sure you could read in all the Curly stuff enough to know how much of it's just like Jimmy coping and putting stuff on a guy who's kind of lost in space a little bit. I mean, obviously Jimmy and Curly have a relationship that makes it hard for Curly. He's definitely a little more sympathetic, but he's less sympathetic depending on how much he knew about everything going into it. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of ways to read into that one too. I don't know if it's one of those things where it's like she can never truly enjoy something. There's always that something eating away. She always knows it's there, right? I imagine that would be the consequence of, yeah, the rape. And then, yeah, how Curly sees it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, they kind of get into that with Curly versus Jimmy and stuff, Curly's the big guy, he's the good captain, but it's also kind of like there's a question of ethics and his friend and all that. Like I said, I'd be curious to know how much Curly knew before finding out about the kid. If he knew that Jimmy raped her, Curly's kind of fucked. Now, I mean, if he found out about that all then it's just a very, even if he made some wrong calls or sees things differently, it's like, I mean, he's in a pretty fucked situation in the middle of space with fucking crazy Jimmy and her kid and all that. And the ship that's there by all lose their jobs and stuff. Yeah. One totally changes his character. And the other's like the captain who's in a fucked place. At this point, I mean, you don't know what Jimmy and him. I mean, Jimmy's just using him to escape responsibility. For the kid. Yeah. Good, man. It's good. It's well written, man. It's interesting. It's have more interesting things to say about this than some fucking shit I read that's like 40 hours long. You'll get a game like this that pops up every now and then. It's nice. Also not afraid to have some heavy shit go on. Something with some teeth. Really white teeth. It's fucked hearing him say some of this shit too. Yeah, it's like, oh, I was just trying to save us and all that, but it's like, to the end, it's just cope. Cope and try and pretend he's doing something. Even if he's self-sacrificing here, it's still like just a means to try to feel good about himself. I mean, he's like the culprit, you know, the kid, you know, he killed a bunch of them. It's like, I mean, like Curly's fucked, man. He's just coping, hoping he did something at the end here in some fucked up way. I'm waiting for the jump scare. Nice. Is this thing even on, dude? Or did he just put him in here? Thing is, when you play Curly, even he has a couple of psycho sessions. And I don't know if that's just bait or some kind of like symbolic game to us type of moments, right? Can't move it far. I gotta wonder if our dude's even gonna fucking fall asleep. Well, that's kind of what I mean, is like, yeah, that's kind of what I mean. Cope, I probably used it wrong, but more that he's always got to be the guy, you know, who can, yeah, he can fix it, he can, you know, do something right. I mean, I say cope in that maybe deep down he knows he's like really fucked it up, but he's like fucking like manic, lost his shit, and yeah, incredibly narcissistic, so that he like saved his buddy at the end here. Some kind of cope that he did anything. That's interesting, man. An altered ending. Okay, that's good. It would be. I mean, I guess there's good stories that have alternate endings, but this feels one that having the all-in is definitely what it's about. It's great, man. That was really good. I like how much you can read into shit. There's a lot of like kind of reflecting on life paths. Just some people just being shitty, you know, the isolation, and you know where these people, you know, they even try to get in like corporate shit. The friendship angle between people, good and bad. And Oh, it was good. Really, nobody was like bad at all. I mean, Daisuke was the most simple, but he was still essential, right? He was like a certain kind of tone. He was like a huge mirror onto like chubby guy. But yeah, it was just a good job. I mean, it's one of those things where well, yeah. I mean, even when she's talking about, you know, she can't handle the giving the guy the pills and stuff, and it's like you're supposed to kind of think about it, well, she's the medic, but he doesn't think of it like that. He thinks of it as like he's the only one ever trying to do something. He doesn't care what she thinks and shit. And despite all that he did do. Yeah. And I mean, the thing is, like, when I'm even thinking back to, like, yeah, well, Curly's telling him all that stuff. It's like, I mean, in a way, you could say that, yeah, Curly kind of, since he already kind of knew, maybe he said some things that were maybe irresponsible or could look bad. But the thing is, at the end of the day, is Jimmy's the one who takes that stuff and takes it insanely personal. And it's like, Curly doesn't mean anything bad about the guy or anything. He seemed like he was a pretty stand-up dude. You know, like he probably was proud that he pulled himself up a bit, and you know, he's just, you know, he's thinking about kind of being lost in space a little bit as like a life path and shit. And they kind of reflect on that with the engineer guy too, just in a different way. But at the fucking dinner table with the fucking birthday cakes, yeah, he's just like full on. Takes a giga personal, and some people side with him like the engineer guy, but I think it's because you know, they know that they're gonna fucking lose their jobs and shit. She's freaking out. She needs money for the kid. And you don't notice that, you don't think about that as much, because she takes it really bad. But she takes it really bad for that reason, I guess. I know that's what's really strong about the story, and I mean, that's what usually good stories have, is there's a lot of setup, a lot of context, a lot of, you know, subtle nuanced shit, like the way certain people react to shit, the mysteries they hold back on, cutting scenes at certain places, like, you know, you only read half of the note before it cuts away from the company, where the guns are and all that kind of shit, you know. Even some of the horror stuff, it's like, you know, they set it up where like it could be kind of like some weird alien thing, you never know, right? Just because of genre staples and conventions. Yeah, that was my thing, is I don't know if like Curly's trying to have it every way because he's trying to keep the ship together. But that's kind of my problem, is like, you know, did he just find out about the kid there, or did he find out about the rape and the kid there? If he found out about the rape and the kid there, he should still be like just done with Jimmy. That's how it should be, right? But I get in a situation where they're all stuck on this thing. He's got to try to like keep it going, but like he kind of just, yeah, he's almost a little too sympathetic to Jimmy, and it's just like, yeah, I'd have to recheck some of those scenes with the full context. Yeah, I think that's more what it is. He's kind of like, because they talk about it like he's the good captain, he's the good he's the good, you know, the business, you know, the, you know, corporate dog kind of guy, right? Like sometimes the big picture, right? They bring that up too. Like he sees the big picture, and like he's missing like the ethics of it, the severity of it, because it's like, well, he's got to worry about the ship and, you know, their futures and stuff like that. And it's like, at the end of the day, it's one of those things where the small part does matter a lot, and that is like the actual big picture and stuff, and that's the important thing. But I think he's like was always such the good captain, is kind of the idea, that like he made big mistakes on how he treated personal relationships like that. And if he knew about the rape well before they left too, holy fuck, yeah. I don't know. In a situation like that where they're already like halfway into their ship thing, the travel, I think he's way too sympathetic to him, but like you can kind of get why he'd want to try to like schmooze it until they got back, but yeah, I don't know. He was definitely a little too sympathetic either way to Jimmy. And I assume she actually told him that she was raped. Not just that it's Jimmy's kid. Unless, like I said, he already knew. I don't know. The thing is, like, trying to figure out how Curly's character is, that's one of the hardest things. Because there is like when things are said, how they are said, and that kind of context, and how he reacts to it is very different. His point of leadership is, like as a person, like when all that happens, and how he responds to like could either be horrible or like kind of like but like, you know, he's trying to kind of make sure they all get back safely kind of thing, but it's hard to tell. Yeah, it's tough with it. This is one you'd have to like replay and shit for sure. That's why it's good. There's a lot to dig into there, man. Like I said, we had a lot of things to say and think about and shit. And I think they do it all in a very like very tightly paced package, but with a lot of a mix of symbolism and stuff up front, strong imagery, right? I don't think it goes too overboard. I mean, maybe the part with the boxes takes too long. That was about it. But, really like the sound design, the soundtrack, for sure. That's great. It's not trying to be like overly sappy or anything. You know, it's got these kind of like dreamy ambient things. You hear like some, it'll sound like a baby. I can't even tell. There's probably a little shit like that. But yeah. Yeah, it's definitely one with a lot of symbolic shit, I think, on our side of things. But that's hard to tell, too. It's like, well, if it's like they're actually supposed to be seeing these things in some fucked up way, it's like, well, then fucking Curly is losing his shit, too. I feel like they're supposed to be more symbolic on our side of things, though. Like you're talking about, like, the baby and all that shit. I mean, there doesn't have to be like a hard answer. I mean, there's clearly like things that happen for real, but a lot of it's like symbolic to like the character emotion stuff. So. But yeah, I really like the old guy's speech, man. I mean, that's probably not a feel-good thing for a lot of people, but I think it's that's kind of my deal. Is like, is willing to, you know, I mean, you want stories like that. You want stories that'll like put a spotlight on like, you know, some things that are like not so positive or that are more fucked in certain ways instead of like always the same old shit. Different things to think about and stuff. His thing was interesting. That he just preferred being an alcoholic because going straight was unfulfilling. You can think about how like societal, we were talking about that societal standards and finding purpose and all that stuff, and you know, it's uncomfortable for people, but, and I'm not agreeing with him, but it's like, you know, it's cool they try to like dig into some of that, and it wasn't just like some pulpy, like, you know, goofy speech or something. So. The emergency bit with Curly when he was to the cockpit to take Jimmy's psychoval, I think he was already sensing something wrong with him, raising some red flags. Swansea scene was my favorite bit. Yeah, I was gonna say that. I honestly think the Swansea bit was probably my favorite part. Yeah, he might have been my favorite character. Running from parenthood I mean, that's definitely been a thing. I mean, it's been done, and that's fine. I think it's an important thing to talk about. And then having a little extra spice on it with the fucking that it wasn't quite fucking consensual. I mean, that's a whole extra bag of stuff, and I think it has a lot of complications there in their relationship. I think they're the hardest to pin down. Jimmy and Curly, and that's the focus of the whole game. Like chiefly most of the game is them. Even Anya is kind of, just a piece to that part of the story, which kind of like we were talking about. Like, yeah, her perspective barely even matters. It makes her an interesting character, but almost from like the point of how the narrative is like structured, than actually a whole lot of what she says. Because yeah, you're kind of in his perspective, and you can kind of think about that. I don't know if they thought about that when they were doing it, but that yeah, she really doesn't have like say a whole. I mean, she has a voice, but I mean, she's not really like a big player. She doesn't really have like a big moment. I mean, obviously her taking her life and shit, but that wasn't even on screen, right? So, all that kind of stuff. So. I think that kind of reflects on, yeah, like, in a way, how she thought about everything. Her place in the world and their relationship and stuff. Yeah, that's kind of, yeah, that's my thing. And it's like, maybe they didn't think about that, but that's why it's cool, is because there's a lot of nuance, a lot of subtext, and they make it symbolic enough. And have strong enough like themes and enough different characters, and like they bring up like capitalism stuff. They just kind of do. It's not like the main theme, but like it's there, so you're kind of reflecting on that in terms of like like Swansea's stuff, and it's like that's why it's neat. There's a lot going on, and you can see it, because of good characters and enough nuance, like how that it all could matter. Right? It does all matter. That they're stuck there for 6 months matters. That they're in some fucking dystopian future matters. Their relationships matter, their fucking health even matters. It all affects a lot of it. So that's what's cool about it. Right? I mean, there's a lot of fuck stories, especially in video games, that are very fucking like one fucking note, no depth, too afraid to even like jump into anything with any teeth. So it was cool seeing them kind of, even as a mystery, just kind of, I mean, there's good mysteries like that in video games. They kind of have your Chekhov's guns and stuff with the axes and the missing missing bullshit. The gun. That was probably why her ID was in there or something. Maybe she just left it in there. But yeah. That she knew that he'd be willing to possibly shoot her too. And that kind of tells you, I think that's a very revealing thing about his life. And you gotta wonder if like, man, did everybody know he was that fucked? Or just those three? Cause yeah, I mean, like Curly's the kind of guy who's gonna schmooze things over and try to, keep everybody on the good side and stuff. So it's like when he says that he had a struggle, it's like, what the fuck was he up to, man? I don't know. Yeah, very cheery. Well, that's what's cool about it. A lot to talk about, a lot there for sure. I liked it. It was great. Honestly, when this got really popular, I thought it was because it was more, yeah, like just like a nice thriller streamer based thing. But yeah, when you gifted it, I was like, oh, okay, there's some shit actually going on in this story, and there was for sure. Very cool. Yeah, I really dug the music too, man. That shit reminds me of like fucking David Lynch. I feel like there's enough to dig into and enough nuance there that's like, I wonder why it did get so popular. I mean, I guess if you just take it at its surface level, it's very violent. it's got upfront enough twists about him just being the one who crashed it, and like, you know, being narcissistic, and that might be it. I feel like I'm surprised a lot of people don't even catch on quite to like the kid thing, right? And it's more about taking the responsibility for killing them, kind of shit. I'm not trying to say people are stupid. I'm just trying to say, like, you know, this is not the kind of thing that would be like, wow, you know, every Joe Blow is gonna like just totally dig into like the messaging and like reflect on it. I feel like it's, you know, I guess there is is more of just like a thriller violence kind of, you know, POV twist, like, you know, and then a human enough thing with like him being narcissistic that I guess you could grab onto. I do think there's a lot more that they don't say explicitly that is definitely implicitly there, but yeah, that's my thing, is like it's a small indie with very nuanced, right? And a very spicy topics, which I think is important. But yeah, I mean, like a horror like this definitely gets popular. There is enough horror sections in this for that kind of streamer base. It's big. It's short, which helps for it. It does have a pretty like engaging flow. And there is like mystery elements, I guess. Yeah. I feel like the POV twists and just like if you take it at a surface level that you're playing like the villain's fucking POV is enough to like get people popping off. But there's a lot more there if you want there to be, or maybe people like, you know, there's maybe it's one of those things where like the brain noticed even if you didn't kind of notice that, you know, that there's actually some quality nuance. I'm not saying people are stupid. I don't mean it that way, but like, you know, just somebody just, you know, fucking around, just like, you know, I gotta just like, oh, I'm really gonna talk about mouthwash and really dig in or something. You know, it's gonna be more of those superficial elements. Right? Not that anything was terribly superficial, but like you could, you know, you can also enjoy it that way probably. And we were sitting here stopping and talking all the time, but I mean, I really like that about it. Cool, man. Well, that was good. Great, even. Damn, there's a lot of achievements I don't have. Some of the employee cards, Curly's. So how did Curly actually get like damaged? Did he run back in? I guess he ran back into the cockpit when it crashed or whatever is the idea. Open the developer console. Oh, repeatedly open and close Curly's mouth. Achievement. Lock eyes with Yimpy for 10 seconds. Jimmy's employee card. Open the door to cargo before acquiring the cargo scanner. Find Curly hiding next to the TV. Trick shot. Shoot Swansea in the graveyard after spinning 360 degrees. These fucking achievements. Any percent glitch. Take the mouthwash bottle from Polly within 35 seconds of starting chapter 14. I love these shitpost achievements. Yeah, in the cockpit. Somehow made it. I wanted to see in his cabin anything was going on there, but yeah. And it was interesting. I mean, I wasn't like, you know, like emotionally like just fucked anything. I think it's just very, very interesting to think about on a twist what happened kind of level, and also just like there's some cool, you know, relationships and you know, looks at certain kinds of people, or you know, messages or themes about certain kinds of people and certain topics. So cool kind of sit there and think about and talk about. Yeah, cool presentation too. It's nice to see, like, you know, like you know, you can have, you know, I mean, well, I play VN, so it's like, of course, I think like you can have a powerful story with any kind of presentation. I mean, you know, books don't have like whole presentation. I think they did a good job of not having it look kind of like jank, low poly. I think there's been a lot of really good low poly horror stuff. It's really had a, let's say, a renaissance, but you know, like there was a long period of time where like your best indie stuff was always like 2D pixel, and then now low poly's getting more up there and stuff. So it's cool to see more strong stuff out of that. And like I said, the soundtrack and stuff was great. Yeah, that got me sitting there like, you know, really jacked in the most for sure. There was a few other bits. I mean, there was definitely parts. I was emotional for a lot of it, but I wasn't like, yeah, like whoa, you know. Like even just hearing like Curly like sobbing and stuff when like you're at the table and shit is like, you know, you feel stuff for sure the whole way through. I'm not saying I didn't feel anything, but yeah, like overflowing with like, you know, stuff. I don't think it was trying to be that, right? It wasn't trying to be like, oh my god, here's the moment you cry. It's just very, got a lot to reflect kind of on, and how was it analyze that makes it sound so like sterile. Embracing your vices, yeah. No, his bit, yeah. I mean, like I said, that was my favorite part. The fucking shit going on in the background, him saying it. Like I was thinking about it, I was like, man, there's so many games that would have a guy just do this kind of speech and it just would be so forced and feel like shit because people just don't really do that. But like they just kind of they make it work, right? Like he's old enough, been through the ringer enough. He's probably been sitting there thinking enough. End of his line. It's like, and even if somebody wouldn't, it's like it's not trying to be like perfectly like fucking realistic. It was a very like, you know, they've set that character up. They've set up his issues. They've set up how he treats people. You know, they've talked about his alcoholism. You know who he is as like a professional engineer and the dice game and all that, and so to be able to say all that kind of stuff like fits, it fits well. So yeah, that was a strong scene. Definitely, that was definitely my favorite scene. Like I said, all the like Curly and Jimmy are interesting to try to like piece together, and the themes of like parenthood and running from responsibility, I think are really interesting. But I think the Swansea, you know, yeah, that's a. I mean, that's a perspective you see in a lot of other stuff. Sure, it's not like ever never been done, but you don't. It's not like super common. It's a very like downer kind of way of looking at things. But I think that's a very interesting way to go about it and think about. Because it's true for some people, man. And I mean, I'm not saying it's a good thing, but that's what's cool. There's a lot going on there. Yeah. Yeah, sorry if some people were saying stuff way far back. Um and I didn't, I missed some stuff. I was kind of trying to keep the train going a little bit. I want to lock in a little bit. I don't think I really did miss much. Maybe something Silent or Weep said, possibly. No. Yeah. I'm talking in circles a little bit, but yeah, that's cool. It's nice. No, nothing. I don't know if I missed some comments, but I didn't. I was kind of locking in on the story. Yeah. Yeah, this is one, honestly, it's like, I don't know if I'd want to watch somebody, just some random, like, person I would watch play some schlocky horror play. 'Cause I feel like it's probably a little. I don't think I really want to watch somebody play it as just like a horror game. That's kind of what I mean. I think there's enough to dig into there, and I think having like that playthrough and really soaking it is kind of what's special about it. I'm sure plenty of people do, but the people I would watch who would play this probably would. It would probably be more schlocky playthrough, but maybe I'll see. Or maybe I just I'll just keep chatting about it. Or maybe that'll be. Well, I kind of want to play the other game at some point here. It's a smaller little thing for sure. What was it called? Oh, Arctic Eggs is on here. I need to play Arctic Eggs. That's supposed to be good. I could link that for people. Pretty cool game. What I heard. It's another feel good game. Oh, this Threshold game. I watched some of this. I don't know if I ever finished watching it. I don't know them. Leaves. Whoa. One of the former Super Great Friends people. This Twitch Wooly Versus. Or is it somebody? There's a lot of Wooly people. Oh, it is Wooly Versus. Okay. Yeah, I'll follow. Yeah, I never watched Super Great Friends. Yeah, maybe I'll watch that then. Some fresh peeps. Yeah, I might check that out. I'm looking for something to chill and kind of revisit this a little bit. The Anya plushie, pre-order now. That's kind of grim. They turned Anya into a plushie. Now she has even less agency, man. Maybe that's the idea. You think they'd have like a curly plushie? How Fish is Made, yeah, is their other game. Curly's like in this. I don't know if they just like use that model again or what. Seems like a shitpost game, but like an hour-long surrealism game. Surrealism and Katamari shit. Yeah, we might play that for shits here at some point. Well, anyways, I think I'm gonna chill for now. Maybe I'll come back and do a little UFO 50. This is definitely a game that you want to kind of have a little sit see after for sure. I appreciate you gifting that Klitzu. The gifted stuff will continue here. Or I'll start Citizen Sleeper 2. That's probably going to be another very honking, emotional game. I've heard this one's even more tense and bleak in times. The thing is, like, Citizen Sleeper 1 was tense, bleak, but very hopeful still because of that. It was a really cool mix on how they made, like, the stress of, like, survival and then the release of not needing to worry about it as much fit into the theme of, you know, futurism and all this kind of crap and belonging and stuff. I would really recommend Citizen Sleeper if you guys haven't played that. If you want to do some of that kind of thinking a little bit, I guess. The second one came out very recently. I'm a big fan of the first one. Music's also excellent. Yeah. Pretty cool game. If you could compare it, I guess, gameplay wise to anything, I guess it's Disco Elysium, but. Oh, you did? Cool. That's cool. They're doing a package. Yeah, the second one's supposed to be awesome, and I think it's doing really well for them, so that's good. Yep. Yeah, they're not too long, but yeah, probably 10 to 20 piece, I'm sure. Yeah, good times for sure. obviously there's. I mean, if you really want to get into like space, sci-fi, fucking, I mean, stuff with some emotion. There's a lot to think about, I guess, in Opus Echoes of Star Song, but this one's definitely got more of like a big hit kind of emotion sort of deal. But strong world building, kind of some of those light RPG elements, emotional human stuff going on. It's not that there's not millions of other games, but I won't spam people. I'm trying to do like a little bit more, like talk about the devs and link the game, and then if there's like some other stuff I think people might like, get the fucking word out on some indie games, man. Jesus, I mean, not that we're not always talking about stuff. At least link stuff when I'm talking about it. I think that's a good thing to do. Anyways, yeah, great stuff. So, yeah, the gifted stuff will continue. I want to do Against the Storm. It's very long, so I kind of want to work that. But I gotta see what's going on with Monster Hunter. Got like a week. I'm gonna have to see how everybody can run it when it comes out, so including myself. But American Truck Simulator, I wanna do a day of that just to chill and kind of get a laugh. Book of Hours was gifted, but like I said, I want to do a Cultist Simulator, so I think we'll delay the both of those. Play my borrowed games. True, man. Still need to do that suitathon. I watched a little stuff on Infamous. Really, I should do that. The problem with Infamous is just the way open world is nowadays. There's so many of them. It's like I don't want to like not enjoy Infamous because it's like there's too many dime a dozen ones, but there's not as many superhero ones. I guess like Spider-Man. Yeah, they don't let me Infamous a long time ago. Kid Icarus Uprising, which I can't stream, so yeah. Silent pinned me into submission. He gave me the games, right? 1-2 Second Son, yeah. There's also the DLCs and stuff, but I doubt I'd pick those. Yeah, I'd like to. Honestly, I expected to not even. We've been playing a lot of really long gifted stuff. But I'm a month and a half, almost 2 months into this. It's been great. There's been a lot of amazing shit, but not getting through them as quick as I'd like. So, the Second Son that bad? Is that the Troy Baker one? Not a Second Son fan. What was it? The other one called like Neon Light or some shit. The DLC. There was DLC for Infamous 1, wasn't there? Like Blood Carnival or something. Oh, I didn't get to play it. Gotcha. First Light. Yeah. But Muse Dash, I've been talking to Cactus about doing Muse Dash, so we'll do a little rhythm stream. That might actually be like soon. I'm a little kind of tired-ish right now, so we might oh, he's here. Trying to decide if I'm alive enough to do a little Muse Dash now, or if I want to save it for when I get up. There's a chance I'm doing shit with people tonight a little bit, but maybe not. We'll start Muse Dash then, and then I'll take a break when you go to bed or something. Yeah. But he's on right now, man. We could do a little Muse Dash. I'm getting fucking tired. Wait a bit. But yeah, so Muse Dash, American Truck Simulator. Like I said, I'd want to get to Against the Spire. It's just probably longer than anything we're playing right now. And I've been playing a lot of long stuff, so would like to dip into that, but I don't want to take like a huge break if we have to. I need to slot that in. Yeah, we could play the ATS, the ATS-a-thon, American Truck Simulator, Against the Storm. What are some other ones? What are some other ATS games? There's more, man, for sure. Run for the next 12 hours, gotcha. I will. We'll try to do that. We'll try to do it. We might have to just a little bit at a time. I'm looking forward to Mouthwashing. I'm in the mood for a rhythm game for sure. I just want to make sure, yeah, if people want to watch, I'm on for it. So. I'm sure there's no rush. I'll worry more about timing than rushing it out. So yeah, should be cool. We were talking about it, and it's like there's a lot of like streamer DMCA stuff. If I'm timing it that like Cactus is here, like I'll just mute the VODs, I think, because I mean they're not gonna make it to YouTube anyways, because they're gonna get fucking muted 10,000 ways to Sunday. So it's like, I think I'm not gonna turn on streamer mode, and we're just gonna play the songs, and then the VODs I'll just mute. So, so that'll be cool. I'm looking forward to it. Been a little bit since I did a rhythm game, so it'll be fun to do. It's like a 2D jumping kind of rhythm game, I think, if I remember right from what I watched Cactus play. I did play ATSC. No, Sam gifted American Truck Simulator a while back, so I'd like to do that. Yeah, if we get through that, I mean, unless Ripper wants to do Blacklist, we would start doing a second pass on some people's stuff. Because I've been trying to just kind of get one from everybody for now. But yeah, like I said, Against the Storms, like that's a long one, so that's, and I don't think taking a break's probably a good idea. So I'm gonna have to see how Monster Hunter is. So we could start the second pass early if I want to, or maybe I'll do a little thing from my own little game or something if I'm feeling something weird. I did got some other stuff, I guess, but do like Before Your Eyes or some shit. Could do JRPG, could do Skies of Arcadia finally. Some T5 engines, stuff like that. But yeah, second pass, what I'd be looking at would probably be definitely 1,000 times resist. I kind of want to just boot that up soon too. So 1,000 times resist. Milk Inside a Bag of Milk. I would probably do the sequel after as well. Synthetic, Rain World, Opus Magnum would be cool to do. Those are all gifted. And more. It'd be cool, but we got new stuff coming up here at some point, so might start taking a little break. Bruce has sent more stuff like Loop Hero and shit. Many Shoot Adventures looks really cool. Rilo sent that. Could do the Pathologic games. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta say, the 1,000 times resistance, that might happen sooner than later. We'll see. That one seems pretty cool. And it shouldn't be too long. That's the big thing. Is like, I don't think that's like a fucking 70-hour game. I've been doing like 70-hour games nonstop, which has been great. But yeah, I really hope it runs nice, Cora. I do. For everyone. I would like to go hard on Monster Hunter for a month, but we'll see what happens, right? Oh, a lot of great stuff. I appreciate you guys gifting all that stuff. It's been great playing them all. Those were really great games. People got good taste. Good, there's not been much coming out this year. Well, there's been some stuff, but like like I said, I'm gonna do Citizen Sleeper 2's here. But Kingdom Come's supposed to be awesome, but I have played the first one and they're both super long, so that'll just kind of happen when it happens. PC upgrade. When am I gonna upgrade my PC for stuff? I don't really have the money, man. I don't know if I will be personally anytime soon. I mean, I could generally play most things I want, but yeah, stuff like Monhan. Um, Obviously, like, Doom coming up. I'm probably not gonna be able to play. We'll see. Oh, really? I haven't done the benchmark. I would need to go to do the benchmark. So. And I don't think he's gonna bother. I can't blame him. We'll see when the game comes out how it runs for people. But yeah, I could test it and see, I guess. But no, I mean, if they haven't changed the performance on the beta, then it doesn't matter. Permanent triangle mode, yeah. God, I would not want to play like that. I would play on PS5. I would buy it on PS5, but I don't want to pay monthly for PS Plus. Because that's a game I would play every month. I'm like, dude, I don't want to pay like hundreds of dollars to Sony to play Monster Hunter. Like fucking unreal. But yeah. But anyways, guys. Yeah, I did finish. It was great. Yeah, it's a short game, and I mean, I took my sweet time with it. So good stuff. But anyways, those are some things that are coming up. Like I said, maybe we'll take a small break from gifted stuff to do Citizen Sleeper, some other shit. But there's so much good stuff still coming. Try to jump on tonight earlier if I can. Some of my buddies want to do a little something we don't play too often, so probably try to prioritize that. We're maybe gonna start up Dyson Sphere program. But yeah. Not. I'll try to jump on and do some Muse Dash. We'll try to fit in Muse Dash whenever I can, whenever Cax's around. Shoot the shit about some tunes. But otherwise, yeah, we'll start working something else. Anywho, I will catch you guys, right? Appreciate you. I might be back on if I feel like I'm get a second wind here, but probably not for now. Sure, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. We'll definitely be doing it. But yeah, I don't want to. It's like I feel like with rhythm games, especially, it's like I don't think you want to play those when you're tired. So I could get back on do like a little just mindless. Thing is, all my UFO 50 games right now, I would not call mindless, and the ones that are maybe easier, I would want to like spend a whole day on. So like Mini and Max. Ugh. I don't think Onion Delivery is a chill game. We're in the crucible on UFO 50 right now. Either full stream some of them or lock in on really hard shit. Anyways, I'll catch you guys. Thank you very much for watching. Love and peace. We'll try again.